this sucker. Tick-tock.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
Yeah, I got my gun. I did something I probably should have done before going into the DLC, but I got the other boxes. I got a few more quartz. I got my weapon. I got my weapon to level 5 finally. And I made myself slightly heavy, so I would take less damage from this guy, since I'm doing primarily just parrying rather than dodging. So
when their life is on the line, wouldn't you agree?
So we'll get him today. I did one attempt before I started the stream, and I got him down to half life in phase 2. So it's the first I ever got him. So
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
so you'll definitely fall. I said we'll beat him today. That does not mean first try. This phase, even though I take less damage now, phase 2 is still a bitch. Well, we'll get him eventually. Hopefully. Ideally, we'll have him down. Ideally, we'll have him down then within the hour, so we'll be able to swap to Granblue as normal. Hello, Megan.
Human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, by the end of last night, I was able to finish phase 1 with only like 1 or 2 health pots lost at most, at least the majority of the time. And with the increased resistances of the things I had added on, should hopefully take less damage from the breaks from phase 2. At least that's what.
We said farewell to his arms. Now, what to slice off next?
Not this time. Grab is already enough. Thank you.
Led me to anything like you. Why are you different?
I'm just doing it. Of course he is. I just wasted my special grinder.
Got you. You'll stay down this time. I'm going very bored.
Oh, that sucks so much. I should have waited for him to do that. If I waited for him to do that, I would have probably killed him, because I would have had the grinder for after that part. That was definitely the attempt. God damn it. Oh, 100%. If I didn't waste the grinder on that because I did not expect him to freaking go for that attack again. That is the furthest I've ever gotten, so I didn't expect him to do that a second time. Then we 100% would have had it. right now, what I'm proving is that this is why you don't speed run your way into a DLC unless you've already beaten the DLC and you're a speedrunner. Because I'm literally, because of the fact that I think I got a few levels and I basically put them all into capacity in order to wear stronger stuff. But I literally just went and got a few more quartzes, one more moonstone to level my weapon one more time, and that's literally it. And all of a sudden now I'm pretty damn close to being the boss. Literally just doing the thing that I should have done prior to going into the DLC.
Don't you agree?
Oh shit. I know, I'm definitely not using the leverless.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Don't you agree?
I'm using a PS5 controller. I know Bongo Beer is doing inputs, but don't trust them. Yes, I remember that. Okay, here we go again. If I can dodge this and live, it's that's not good. I'm dead. I said if I can dodge this and live this, I probably kill him, because I'm able to use a second grinder. But immediately got hit by like 4 skulls. God damn it, Satan. I immediately got hit by like 4 skulls. We are aligned to P again, yes. You're lying to P again until we finish the DLC. Then we'll be back on Grand Blue as per usual. That's why I started stream early today, so we can try and beat this before the normal start time. You have those special heals. If you mean like the secondary item ones, no, I sold them all because I don't use items in these games. Why? I don't know. I like to make things difficult on myself, I guess.
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the
Why that's not good?
Wouldn't you agree?
If I used items on this fight, I probably would have beaten him. Yesterday. But I don't. So I'm not. So it happens.
Ouch!
Go in here. That's not good. Alright, well, there's another health out, I guess.
You really think you can win? Remarkable. None of my work led me to anything like you. Why are you different?
That was a complete waste of the special grinder. Oh, look at that now. No, but it's like 80% of my life bar. New layout and camera angle. Yep. So we have the new layout officially, and my new camera literally came in this morning. Actually, no, it came in yesterday, but I got delayed until. But I got told it got delayed till next week, so I wasn't expecting it until I got an email yesterday saying it was delivered. So now we have a new camera. So now the camera is on top of my monitor rather than being between the two monitors. Tick tock, tick tock.
Tick tock, tick tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk.
phase two of fights are crazy when phase one of fights look almost easy now. Find something. Yep. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Although this change has made things better in phase 2, that does not make the shit any bit easy. We are indeed fighting the Junkler, though.
Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. Ouch! Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
You bitch.
Time to exit my stage.
You bitch. Okay. Sure.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Romeo's on the clock, and you appear to be nothing but talk. is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, you guys got any plans for 4th of July today? You bitch.
Why risk your life for another? How can you even conceive of it?
What do you mean he does that?
A human is only truly honest when their life is on the line. Wouldn't you agree?
Unblockable into a command grab. That's just messed up. Not down. You mother. This is still really bad though. Not getting that knocked down before.
Led me to anything like you. Why are you different?
He did. He did. We got him. Oh, shut up, Squid. Don't you dare. Don't you even dare. That was cool. And just like that, we are now Virgil. Just like that, we are now Virgil.
It was fun.
I am the storm that is approaching. I'll be back to ask you riddles in the future. He's alive!
Thank you. It's yours now. All this time, I wondered why you look so familiar. And now I know.
Yay. I am far from going to say that we mastered phase 2, and I am far from saying that if I didn't go and improve my gear, that we would have beaten him this way. We would have beaten him in the 30 minutes it took. But we at least got better at it. But yeah, we are a puppet based off the son of Geppetto, who was Carlo, one of the students of Leia. I have to play through the first 4 chapters to get the DLC. Good luck with that. But we did it! I don't remember shit about how to play the game. So, alright, so it's not exactly a bad thing then. No, that was added along with the DLC. I think even they realized that they were purposely making the DLC very difficult. So they decided rather than making it where we can where we're going to be forced to nerf the bosses later, we're just going to add difficulties so people can turn down the difficulty if they're struggling too much. Also, if we count in the 30 minutes we spent today to the like 4.5 hours we spent yesterday, it took us about 5 hours to beat that boss, and that ranks him number 4 all time. If you include Orphan Acost, my first ever time playing through Bloodborne, which was my first ever Souls game, since beating him took the longest, since that was my first ever Souls game, then this boss was the 4th longest amount of time it ever took me to beat a boss, behind only Radahn, Malenia, and Orphan. And now we can go play Granblue. Hey, one plus two the Xenoblade series, right? Everybody talking. Aw, the cats. There's us. There's Romeo, and there's Leia. Well, non-puppet us. What are you doing, Geppetto?
I believe in you. Carry on. Don't forget, this is your story now.
Really? Really, Geppetto? I feel even less bad now, but about him dying and about saying he's a bad father. I feel even less bad about it now. Really? She did, and our father killed her. Odds are he just blames us for. Odds are he blames her for our death, for our human version, his son's death. I'm guessing. Nameless killed her. Either way. All I heard was a blade being unsheathed, and there's a shadow walking towards her. Either he did it, or he had the nameless puppet do it. Either way, he still killed our former teacher. You bitch, Geppetto. Is this the place? Front of Krat City Hall. That is where I went to. Yes, it is. Yeah, so there's one thing. Yeah, so there's one thing. Gotta do real quick. Then we'll go swap to Grand Blue as usual. there.
You came. I knew you would. So happy to see you again. Friends always meet again. So I'll wait for you. Again at the world's end. Farewell. My forever friend. Who looks like my dear Carlo.
Joshua looks very old, the last piece. Drawing of a family. She was our sister. Geppetto, you're a dick. Last thing for real before we go swap. Must do this at least once. Let's see, is it this one? Why is our weapon the coolest thing ever? It's unfortunate you had to finish the entire DLC to get it, but it is what it is. That shit is so cool. Alright. And with that, that was the Liza P DLC. So I guess now back to our regularly scheduled programming, right? What tournaments this weekend again? Mix up in France. Let's see who's going to this real quick. What's the gold plus? Yes, alright, alright, so this weekend is a gold 47. Okay, I know I'm still in the Liza P section, but I'm going to say it anyways before I switch over. This is not fair. I'm sorry, this is not fair. You know how many freaking entrants? You know how many entrants CEO had, which was a gold plus event for Granblue. Guess I came in first. Alright, we'll do it this way, I guess. Over 200. You know my freaking entrance mix-up has, which is also a gold plus event. 46. $46 entrants for a gold plus in France. Let's see. Nope, just the usual suspects. Skill, Saki, Dudekov, Fitizen, the Poulet robot decided to come this time, Arfu, Pepe. So basically, it's not. So I can't even say it's that. It's literally just the usual suspects of EU. Correct. Lion France. I don't know how to say it, but that place. That's just not fair. Let's see what the stadium looks like. Skill first, Saki second, Fizz in third, ours married. The usual once again, the usual suspects. So the question's not going to be who places top 3. It's going to be who places top 3 in what order. Also, I gotta get used to not doing this because the camera's now up here. In what order? Gotta get used to the camera now over here, not over here. Because freaking Skill, Saki, Fizz, and probably going to be the usual top 3 as always. Leon. That's what I figured as well, but eh. But yeah, 40-something entrants for a gold plus event. That's just cheating. Alright, let's go swap to Granblue.
Granblue Fantasy Versus. Rising.
I done what now? I had never heard of it. I legitimately had never heard of it. The daily game, 10 rounds of comparing two pictures of food from football stands around the world, mostly Europe. You're supposed to guess which of the two has the higher rating. Okay, why not? It's random. Why not? The Bahama Mama or a cheeseburger. Jesus Christ! Look how giant these onions are. What the fuck? I'm just going to say this one. I'm just going to say this one because everyone goes to games and gets hot dogs. But seriously, look how giant these freaking onions are. Cheeseburger all the way. Look how giant these onions are. I'm guessing how. So apparently the way it works is they did polls on which one was better or something like that, or higher rating. I'm gonna guess hot dog. Called it. 1 for 1. Soda and hot dog, or oh, it's gotta be the beer. It's gotta be the beer boot, right? How do you make the things that? But that's what I was saying. Like you can say what you want about hot dog versus cheeseburger. Those onions were massive. What the fuck? It's gotta be the boot, right? I mean, if we're talking, I'm guessing these are like specifically at soccer games or football. So it's gotta be the beer boot, right? Yep. 2 for 2. Slice of pizza and a Coors Light or pulled pork sandwich. This might be the saddest pulled pork sandwich I have ever seen in my entire life. Seriously, this might literally be the saddest looking pulled pork sandwich I have ever seen. But yeah, pizza and a Coors Light has gotta be pizza and a Coors Light, right? Yep. 3 for 3. 2 pork belly sandwiches with 4 egg rolls and chips. What is this combo? 2 pork belly sandwiches, 4 egg rolls and chips. What? That being said, this looks way better than whatever the heck this slice of pizza is. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was going to go with the pizza. Cause who's paying $42 for two pork belly sandwiches where you can barely even see it? Barely see any pork in there. Egg rolls and some chips with a small amount of salsa and whatever that sauce is. I gotta say that I'm gotta guess the pizza here. Nope, and wasn't even close. Wow, was it? What? It has to be this, right? It has to be the pulled pork nachos. What is this? Even it's calling it a freaking mystery. What is this? This might be the most unappetizing thing I have ever seen. Okay, it has to be the nachos, right? It has to be. Thank you, God. If that won, I don't even know what to think. Hot dog, loaded fries, and a beer compared to pizza and a beer. Okay, I know I said the last slice of pizza looked bad. This one looks even worse. Also, loaded with what? Seriously, loaded with what? What even is on this? I'm still going to guess this, but what's even? I don't even know. Nope, not even close again. Damn. Who eats this stuff? Who eats this stuff? A bacon on a stick for €5, or a okay. I've been to Chicago a couple of times now. A Chicago-style hot dog is not a hot dog next to a pickle that's bigger than the hot dog. Who eats this stuff? Thank you. What the fuck? Beef kafta or purple Philly cheesesteak. Oh boy. And they cost the same too. Yeah, I personally would go with the cheesesteak if I were choosing. Although that cheesesteak looks terrible. 100% canned mushrooms, 100% canned banana peppers, and then whatever the hell makes this bread purple. Not gonna lie. If I saw both of these, I probably would choose the kafta, but I'm gonna guess the cheesesteak though. Nope, it was the kafta. maybe the people thought. What is this? What is any of this? It's like half cheese or mustard and half like applesauce? Some sort of tomato paste. I'm guessing mayonnaise. I'm guessing there's a hot dog underneath this because it says hot dog. And then everything is green. Or a pulled pork sandwich. And I'm not going to lie. This is probably one of the best even though I'm not a big fan of barbecue sauce, I can at least say of all the things we've seen, this is probably one of the best looking things we've seen. So I'm going to vote this, but I've got a bad feeling it's going to be this. Yep. Garlic fries and a slice of cheese pizza, or a cheesy coney on top of a pizza slice. Is this literally just like a hot dog bun covered in God knows how much cheese, and then just topped on top of it, then just thrown on top of a pizza? I'm going to yeah, would you they got some fries on they got some fries on their ketchup. They got a cheese bread on top of their pizza. Cheese coney. Okay, hang on real quick. Cheese coney. Cheese coney is a hot dog topped with warm chili and melted cheddar cheese, served in a soft, warm bakery bun. Oh. So basically it's a hot dog, it's a chili cheese dog and a slice of pizza, or garlic fries and a slice of pizza. I think people because it's a chili cheese dog, I think people are going to bet on this. Yep. That was a close one, actually. 6 out of 10. Not bad. I started off like 4 for 4, so that's kind of unfortunate. Let's see what yesterday's was. Sausage pickup. What? What? We have like a hamburger roll, 3 pieces of sausage, a whole pickle with some ketchup and mustard. This actually looks really tasty. I'm going to say this. Okay, good. That actually looked pretty tasty. Oh, please, for the love of God, do not let this win. I don't care that it's 67 freaking pence. Fried chicken and chili better freaking win over God knows whatever the hell this is. Thank you, God. 95%. Caramel and chocolate. Oh. Chorizo. Oh, what? But these both look so good. How have none of these looked good so far? But these are both look amazing. I want both of these. I want the chorizo mac and cheese. And then for dessert, I want a churro. So how have basically all of these look awful, and yet both of these look amazing? Give me chorizo mac and cheese any day. I have a feeling since it's a sports game that churros are probably going to win, but I would guess I would personally want this more. Yep, do it. That's what I thought. Cheese and onion What is wrong with people? It's just cheese and freaking ungrilled, uncooked onion slices. Amount of cheese just on a baguette. Because it's mainly European voters, I bet you this is going to win just because it says baguette.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Thank you, Grinch. Ooh, beard probably rated pretty good because you know sports. True, but apparently this is European, so I half expected to be this because baguette, but yakisoba? Okay, good. That's disgusting. I might throw up looking at this. They literally took a block of cheese and just threw it on the grill. Please let the double bacon cheeseburger work. Also just saying, €4 for a burger this size at a soccer game. That's pretty good. What can I say? That's pretty good. What? No! There's no way that people voted for a block of cheese thrown on the grill over a double cheeseburger. What's wrong with people? What's wrong with them? I don't even know what we're doing anymore, Tav. Bacon and cheese fries with the cheesesteak. Okay. Legitimate question or legitimate thing. You could not get this. You cannot get this much food probably anywhere for €6. Let alone at a soccer game. So I have no idea how the hell they're getting. I have no idea how the hell they're getting away with this. But I gotta say this. Okay, good. But that's a steal, and that looks good. Bombay chicken curry or double bacon pulled. $4.50 for a double bacon pulled pork cheeseburger. That sounds amazing. Of course not. That is not a burger. I don't know what this is, but that is not a burger. That might be a burger that was thrown underneath the grill, then forgotten about for a couple weeks, like that one episode of SpongeBob. So let's go with takoyaki and a pint. Yeah. Oh, we're back with this again. Okay, this is. Let's see here. So is it one dog, or 10 sausages that also comes with chips and a drink for the same price? Yeah, good. That was not a fair fight. That looks delicious. At the same time, though, I can also see why people would vote for this. The one on the right. Yeah, I can bet that I can definitely bet that this one would win. This would be the one I would choose personally, because this looks so good. But I could understand. But I bet you would tell me this one. Yeah, but yeah, 90% and 93%. Both. So everyone agreed those both look good. Okay then. So now we'll go back to Grand Blue. Now we'll finally start Grand Blue. What the fuck was that? Sure. Oh yeah, Want to see something funny, but that I could do with the new that I could do with the new camera. You see how I'm wearing the red shirts. Now it's a very red shirts. now it's black and white, and now it's very red, and now it's neutral again. I don't know why, but when I was messing around with the options on the camera, I thought it was really funny how I was able to make my shirt neon red. Oh, hang on. Zoom out! Too much Zane! But yeah, so things that come with the came with the new camera. So now for the most part, I get to be looking close to. I'll basically be looking right beneath you guys now, rather than looking off to the side like before. Now that the camera is at the top of my monitor, rather than off to the side. It does mean though when I go to read chat though, I'm looking way off to the side. Oh yeah, Tab. Did you see the bullshit that is the Gold Plus event in France this weekend? Like 46 entrances, man. I had to beat over 200 people. I had to beat over 200 people for CEO. Gold Plus event in France, 46 people. Or Gold Plus. That's just not fair.
Here begins Fate's episode. Zoe versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Got a new layout. I'm in a new room, which still needs to have more stuff put in it. At the moment, I just have the one set of shells with a lot of my nerd shit behind it. Current plan is over here on this side. I'm going to finally hang up my medals and stuff. But still stuff I need to work on for that. And then literally just got and my new camera literally came in last night. Gotta hang up that CEO belt. Yeah, that's the plan. So we're not sure. Not sure 100% what I'm doing just yet. But current idea basically going to end up involving hanging up the medals and figuring out some way to hang up the belts, and then potentially in the corner, I'm going to put up the banner from my banner from the art tour. since we were allowed to bring those home. Those are the current ideas of what I'm going to do to make the background more interesting. Besides the current series of anime stuff that I have behind me, anime or gaming stuff behind me. How you doing, though, Valentine? You doing right? Mizu custom stuff. That's good. Updating current stuff, making new stuff. What you up to?
Battle 2. Engage.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not sure how. I'm pretty much just going to stream until my sister, her boyfriend, and my niece arrive. Then I'll probably stop. But we'll be streaming. We'll be streaming until then. I was planning, even though it's the holiday, I was planning on streaming anyways. It's rare that I don't stream holidays. Besides, I have Boston in 2 weeks, so I have to keep practicing, right?
Here begins Fate's episode. Narmaya versus Grimner.
Lambs 3 printed. Nice. Boston Blue Beach something. It's a gold event for the Arc Tour. Over the last couple of days, I have not had any issues with randomly disconnecting, including an 8+ hour stream yesterday. So hopefully next time we fight, I will not get kicked off in the middle of our match again. So, next time we fight, I will let you kill me. I'll let you kill me the first game to make up for the fact that I robbed you of 50 points. I know neither of us need points, but I was like, I said that a couple of times when after the disconnect. Literally right as you were about to kill me, I was like, I now owe Tab 50 points. Yeah. I have to go to Mike's Pastry. Now to look to see if there's gonna be one anywhere near where I'm going to be. I don't know. Everyone always falls for the second one. Like, it's very rare that people ever fall for the first dash, but everyone always falls for the second one. I don't know why.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's weird. Pull me 3 times and you're about to get curb stomped by Seto fucking Kaiba.
Oh no.
Ah, good. Perfect. I'm not though. Yeah, from all the games I've played against all the people over the course of the last couple of weeks, pretty much the last like month or two. The only person, ironically, right now that I like mainly need to worry about is Hava. Or tank the Koji Koko, but I have not fought him in quite some time at this point. But basically just Hava at this point. Oh, Fusela, no. BSG, maybe. But I know for a fact I can beat BSG. Hava, on the other hand, is slightly different, which is why I said he's the main one to worry about. It's not that I couldn't lose the BSG, or lose the Fuselet, or lose the Elsa, or lose the Tav, or lose the, all these people. Do it again. But Hava is the only one where is one of the only ones where I'm like, if we fight, I don't know if I can even win. Me and Hava played a first to 10 yesterday. I lost 10-5, and then immediately afterwards I fought Insurgent and I beat him 10-5. Yeah, which is definitely a plus, but we'll see. But fortunately, it never had run into him in offline bracket, so just in case. I should have asked this the other day, but what matchup do you feel like Grimnir plays better at when he's zoning? Typically characters that don't really have options against it. So the likes of Vasaraga, who you basically want to keep throwing projectiles at, not let him get Soul Forge. Galleon and Ladiva, two grappler characters who want to get in, and then you're just like no. You can technically do it fairly okay against Lancelot here. Charlotta, you definitely would much prefer keeping her out through zoning. Vera, you want to keep her out through zoning as best you can. Basically, the characters that don't really that want to get on top of you, and don't really have an option to deal with the tornado, pretty much, are the ones where you're like, yep, it's tornado time. I got no escaped on my DP activation. For Nen Impact. Yep, and I'm going to be in Boston when that happens. So if anything, expect a Nen Impact stream when I get back from Boston. Honor and Zoe left. You got any tips for Honor? Yeah. Go for jump, especially in the low ranks. Go for jump dive kick a lot, or jump. The jump EX Beyblade a lot. Good throw bait, he gets full combo off of it, and he's plus on block. So multiple people will either try and tech throw with throw, or they're going to try and mash afterwards, and they'll get punished either way. I have not seen the Diamond DLC for Kakarot, no. Freedom! I did not watch the Bandai announcement thing. But yeah, the Nen Impact comes out, I believe, on the 17th. I think it was, or something like that. And I'm pretty sure I legitimately fly out to Boston on the 17th. So yeah, when we get back from Boston, we'll take a look at Nen Impact. But even though we'll be taking a look at it, we're still going to be primarily playing Grand Blue because Evo is 2 weeks later, and I need to be ready for that. So we will take a look at Nen Impact, but we will still be primarily playing Grand Blue that entire time. In the corner, when Grimnir does 214H, 2M, 236H, they're just more consistent to land. It looks like Grim gets more when he does DP after 2. Okay, so we're talking about Grimnir's optimal combos. The optimal non-raging strike combo is going for EXGP into heavy into tornado. That is more optimal than going for this. Not by much, but it is. Yes, it's always when it comes to being optimal, it is always better to go for DP before projectile. And also, what do you mean, Squid, about why is he allowed to have EX Beyblade? I'd rather deal with honorary EX Beyblade than Narmaya's Tiger Knee Flip. Same idea, both of them are throw baits, both of them lead to combos, and both are plus. But you can at least technically mash out of honoraries. You can't really do that against Narmaya, else you'll get counter hits. Yep, and you have for like a 2-frame window or something like that. Anything you should be abusing in S+ rank as Grimnir? More than likely, more often than not, you're going to dash in and they're going to assume you're plus. So you can probably abuse that. Tiger Knee dashing is going to be your best friend because most people in Master don't realize you should just that you're just supposed to duck it. So most people in Master don't realize, or if they do, they just don't do it, and that's ducking the Tiger Knee dash. And S+ definitely do not. So definitely can abuse the Tiger Knee dash. And then just throwing tornadoes a bunch. Most people in low ranks don't really know how to deal with projectile spam. Nope, get down here. Ugh. No one saw that. No one saw that. Okay, apparently a few people saw that. Yes, Colonel. Bloodman is dead. Took about a half hour. Took about a half hour. Also, I might have geared up a little more beforehand. So I decided to make my life easier today. I would do the thing I should have done before going into the DLC, I got the lock boxes that gave me more quartz and then gave me more items in the shop.
Battle 1.
So I just geared myself up a little better. Better resistances, better better slash protection rates, better break resistance. Liza P. Also, for the most part, I learned how to parry the opener, so I could use the perfect parry grinder post that sequence instead to try to get a lockdown from it. After this fight, Colonel, I'll show you the kill attempts. And also, Zontan, if you don't know what Liza P is, if you know what Dark Souls is, the Liza P is what's referred to as a Souls-like game, basically a game that's like Dark Souls, based around the character of Pinocchio. But much darker. Also, Colonel, having now beat it and watching the ending cutscene afterwards, I was even more confirmed of something we already knew. Our father's a dick. So I keep looking over here out of habit, but the camera's up there now, so I gotta remember to look up now rather than look to the right. I'm not used to that yet. But yeah, our father's a dick.
風のささやきをも置き去りにしたその領域へと
Let me boot up. Boot up my own stream. The camera's up there now, so I gotta remember to look up. Hey, I literally just said that. And Zaneception. Okay, just to avoid the Zaneception, because that looks very weird, I'm just gonna go full display. There you go, full display. For the sake of all of us. Got the Grand Blue music? Yeah, sure. Bring back Zaneception. I never use those. I like them. Yeah, you guys got any plans for 4th of July today? You bitch. He is indeed a bitch.
Why risk your life for another? How could you even conceive of it?
What do you mean does that?
Oh,
Try to keep a dog calm during fireworks. That's fair. For the most part, mine don't care. Poor Leia. I cannot believe this word, by the way. I don't think I ever blocked. I don't think I ever successfully blocked that pierced. I don't know how I didn't die there. Unblockable into a command grab. That's just messed up. Hey, the previous attempt, I died to that at that HP, so I've gotten zero clue how I didn't die there. I literally have zero clue how I did not die there. Also, I have no idea how the hell this was the attempt. One health pot left and he still has 6%. How the hell was this the attempt? Dodging the command grab helps. That was unfortunate. Oh, this is easily the hardest boss on all of Lies of P. This boss took me the 4th longest of any Souls or Souls Light boss I've ever fought. He did! We got him! Yeah, I have zero clue how that became the attempt. Well, he did skulls twice. Does he do skulls 3 times? If so, eek. You can? Eek. No, camera wasn't frozen. I just paused the earlier stream. What the fuck is that thing? That would be the final boss of the Lies of P DLC there, Miss Valentine. But yeah, so that was my kill attempt. Everything during that attempt was pointing to the fact that I was not going to kill him on that attempt. But I somehow went from 1 health pot and he had 60% left to killing him. How, I don't know, but it worked out for me, I guess. And yes, Colonel, I have seen the. I didn't look at your phase 1, but I did look at your phase 2, and you don't fight phase 2. So yeah, you don't even fight phase 2. You literally kill them before phase 2 happens, basically. But yeah, so he was the fourth longest amount of time it took me to kill any Souls boss, behind only Radahn, which took 6 hours, Malenia, which took I think around 8 hours, and then Orphan at Cost, which took me like 14 hours. But that's because actually no, it took me probably about 14 hours. But that was because that was my first ever Souls game. So Orphan absolutely gutted me with that being my first ever Souls game. So if you don't want to count that because it was my first ever Souls game, then that would mean Mr. Puppet Man was the third longest it took me to kill any boss. He took longer than Gale. He took longer than Midir. He took longer than Sword Stain Ishin. He took longer than all of them.
Grimner versus Sandalphon. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So when you use the glaive weapon, one of his Fable options is called the Fable parry. So if you successfully parry an attack with it, you can then do a parry into a light attack or parry into a heavy attack off of it. That being and the Fable heavy attack does a lot of damage. It's the Fable parry and how much damage it follows do is the reason why it's the speed running weapon of choice. You played a bunch of Souls games there, Colonel. Which Souls or Souls-like bosses are the ones that took you the longest? Like I said, Malenia was the longest for me if you don't include Orphan being my first ever Souls game. Otherwise it was Orphan, then Malenia, then Radahn, and now Mr. Puppet Man. Puppet Man is my top 4. I'm trying to remember. I try to remember who my 5th was. I think it was Gale. Was it Gale?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
It might have been Gale. Might have been Gale for my 5th longest. I know it wasn't Midir. Midir took me like I think an hour or 90 minutes or something like that. Primarily because I was pretty juiced up by the time I fought him. See, it was the last DS3 boss I fought. It might have been Ishin actually. I think Ishin took a couple hours. Ishin might have been the 5th. Might have been the 5th longest. I'm not really sure. It was either Ishin or Gale. It was good, Van Dyne. the dragon in DS3. Oh, Midir. Gale took me longer than Midir did. Dude, me? No, I did wake up light there. That match during that there was lights. What was this? Yeah, no, I didn't do wake up close. I didn't do wake up close heavy. I did wake up light mash. I'm crazy, but I ain't that crazy, okay? Longest of any boss I fought. Yeah, Malenia took me the longest because of Waterfowl Dance. Malenia would not have taken me anywhere near as long as she did if it wasn't for the Waterfowl Dance. Orphan of Cost, like I said, took me the longest because A, he's a difficult boss, and B because of the fact that it was my first Souls game, or Souls-like game. Radahn, I still believe, is the hardest boss ever put in a Souls game, or at least of the Souls games I have played. And Mr. Puppet Man here, would he have taken as long if I started off learning him with the improved gear? I have absolutely no idea, but odds are I will never know. But even then, he still probably would take quite a bit of time. It took me an hour to get. It took me almost an hour to see phase 2. So he's definitely up there still. How do you win in Grand Finals against Vasaraga? I got very lucky. I got very, very lucky because I got put in the corner and I stupidly decided to jump. I stupidly decided to just jump and see what happens when I literally had jumped the previous round and died for it. That was good, you. Feels like this is all your fault. I was going to say I'm pretty sure he meant CEO, but then again he could also have meant chain shift. But hey, you saw the chain shift top 8 poster. Avatar Belly was on there, so he's the reason, of course. Yeah, in case you're wondering why the Avatar, in round 2 of the tournament, I fought someone named Belial fan. So just because I thought it'd be funny, I decided to fight her using Avatar Belial, at least for one game, just because. Just it'd be funny to fight against Belial fan using Avatar Belial, and then I end up winning the game, and then winning the next game, and then winning the next game. So I end up making it through using just Avatar. So because of that, the people around me were like, okay, so now you have to play Avatar at least one time, in top 8. and I wasn't going to do it against freaking Narmaya or Fairy. So I was like, okay, we'll do it against Basaraga because at least the matchup is okay. You love the summer outfit. So here's the thing, and you can't exactly get on me about saying you play Avatar because of the summer outfit, because Avatar doesn't have the summer outfits. The summer outfit is Belial and Belial only, not Avatar. So they share everything except for the summer outfit. So you can't say I play Avatar for the summer outfit because he doesn't have one. Victory is mine. I don't think that counts there, Reverend. I think it means play time, not amount of time. Because if we're talking about real time, then he would be above Radon, since I beat Radon in 1 day. It just so happened the 1 day was over 6 hours of fighting him.
Here begins Fate's episode.
That was a long stream.
Versus Grimner.
That was a long stream. Music cool, boss. Also, in case you're still here, since I realized I didn't say hi to you earlier. What's up, Zeus's? And you keep calling me the garlic bread training partner, or the garlic bread practice dummy, and yet we haven't played the same game as each other for months. Because we both stopped playing Dragon Ball a while ago. Well, it's true.
Battle 2. Engage.
How's up, Pupster? Yep, we beat the puppets today. We beat the puppets and learned our father was even more of a dick than we already thought. And I feel even less bad now about the fact that he dies later, or the fact that we called him a bad father. The Garver still plays Strive? Yes. As far as I'm aware of, he plays Dizzy right now. He plays Strive and he plays Street Fighter. I went to the courtyard afterwards because I wanted to do the virtual rapid slash. And I said that there's a decent chance that when I come back to the game to play through the DLC again, I'm probably going to actually play through New Game Plus this time and then use that weapon. Yeah, unfortunately, I already killed Bros 2, or else I would totally use that weapon against them. Odds are when I go back to the playthrough to finish it up, I'm probably going to finish up the playthrough using the claws. and then on the New Game Plus playthrough, I'll probably use her weapon. So what weapon? So since you said you didn't use the claws, Colonel, what weapon did you use for the playthrough? No, I legitimately got to the bros, and then stopped because what I needed was right after them. Also, the vanilla D-pad with the rate of 16, I appreciate it. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? How's your stream, man? What were you guys up to? Happy 4th of July. If you're from not America, happy Friday. But yeah, no, I didn't. I have not gone to the beach yet. I killed the bros. I got Vanini's box, and then that was it. The beach memories changed. Interesting. Well, I know what I'll be doing this weekend off stream. Did some DS3 Red. Nice. Finished with our GB tournament. Very fun. Cool. How'd you do? I'll say this without saying any names to avoid spoilers, Colonel. For other people. There's one thing I did make sure to do after finishing the DLC. She's our sister? Dude, our father sucks.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Nope, not bad at all.
Grimner versus Sandalphon. Believe in victory.
Seriously, the ending cutscene already made him out to be a dick. And then we see what happened to her. And it's like, come on. Your 4th of July is bleh? That's not good. Why is your 4th of July bleh? So you grab water big time. Sounds good. Go get water. Appreciate the raid again, man. Fair enough, Colonel. But for the most part, I just basically just used a spear until I got, or a glaive until I got the claws, and I was like, yep, claws it is. So every time I got a new weapon, checked it out, I'm like, nah, I like the claws more. So here's my issue with the Van Dyne. Yes, the quality isn't great as you know, because you said it, and although it's not that bad, and someone had even said, well, it's going to be small, so the qualities won't be that bad, because the quality is a little iffy. Once you do make it small enough to be an emote, it's probably not going to look great as an emote because of that. Because it's going to be very small, and it's going to be very hard to see anything of what it is. So it's not that I hate it or anything. It's just that more than likely. It wouldn't work out for that reason.
Battle 2. Engage.
Had to work on a lesson plan for an interview, and yeah, it's hot, accurate. And yeah, for some reason I have the door open next to me. Then again, I need some kind of light in here, right? Yeah, so more than likely, Bandai will just stick with waiting for the Mudkip emotes. Colonel already got started on one, and since we do technically have Colonel here, if anyone's got any other potential ideas for possible Mudkip emotes, feel free to speak now, since we have the man himself here. Mudkip sleeping. Do we still have that? I don't know. Do we still have the Beerus sleeping emote even on there, or did we take that away already? I don't remember if we still have that on there or not. Beerus Sleep is still there. And we could technically replace it with Mudkip, depending on if we think it would be better or not. Because Beerus Sleep is one of the lesser used emotes on my channel, if I remember correctly.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Sandalphon. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But I have no problem with a sleeping Mudkip. If anything, sleeping Beerus is one of the first emotes Colonel ever made. So if anything, sleeping Mudkip might be a nice little update for the sleeping emotes. Anyone else got ideas while we got Colonel here? Mudkip's there. I think we have enough stairs. I don't know if we need yet another stair. Unless you guys really want more stairs, we technically could. So we could have a Mudkip stair to go next to the Zane stair, I guess.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
If you feel like sketching out a Mudkip stare kernel, you could do that. Not sure how many stare emotes we need in this channel, but I guess people might want another one. I guess.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay, I don't know why, but I just thought of something that I thought could look really funny with that stare. So for the stare, would it be funny if the stare was literally just a straight up deadpan stare, right? But literally just Mudkip's deadpan stare, and then the head spins in circles. Just the deadpan stare, just constantly spinning in a circle. I don't know why I thought that. I was like, I don't know why I thought like that sounds kind of funny. Not an actual dead Mudkip, a deadpan, as in no emotions, a deadpan stare. Not an actual dead Mudkip. But yeah, odds are we probably don't need another stare emotes. We've got like what, 3 or 4 of them. Let's see. Yeah, it's like do we need another one? I think we get, if we add a Mudkip one, we have to remove one. Yeah, I don't think we need another one. So I think we'll skip that one. Aqua Yusa? My opinion, Galleon, haha. My opinion, Galleon, haha. Apparently we were too nice to Galleon. according to Zenith. First of all, ha, Zor is ha. That's shocking. Matera winning, Katarina winning, Kag winning, Anre slide winning, Loane slide winning, 2B slide winning, Beelzebub even. Did we just hate Beelzebub more than other people or something, Aqua? I was gonna say, as far as I'm aware of, most Bubs and Grimnir all agree that Grimnir loses us. I don't even play the game. Appreciate that, Nanashi. Glad to see you're on our side, even though you don't play the game. Don't worry, but again, I think we're good on the staring one. So at the moment, when it comes to Mudkip, sounds like we have a crying Mudkip. We have a Mudkip chasing his tail because I still think that would be adorable, and I'm pretty sure we have an animated slot open, and also technically we can do it could be another animated one where Smiley where Smiley and Mudkip gets his head pats because he's such a good boy. Trying to follow. Okay, that fun to watch that. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Nashi. If you were to play the game, who would you play? Do we need just a regular smiling emote? We could probably do a just straight up Zane FG happy, and it's just Mudkip smiling. What do you guys think? We used to Gringe. We used to have a we still do have a taking notes one. We do have that already. Yeah, so the beer is sleeping one is one of the least used ones on my streams, so it could do. So yeah, a Mudkip sleeping to replace that could work. Also, like I said, that's one of Colonel's first ever emotes, so could probably use an update. And yeah, Sonic is smiling, but it is primarily a thumbs up. So just a smile, just a close up of a smiley Mudkip probably I think could work. Well, Van Dyne, if he gets started on the emotes, he's not going to have them ready. He's not going to have them ready by tomorrow's stream. So don't get too crazy. Yeah, so we have Smiley Mudkip, Sleeping Mudkip, Crying Mudkip, Spinning in Circles Mudkip, and Headpad Mudkip. I think 5 Mudkip emotes is probably enough. So I think we've given Colonel enough to work on right now. Don't you think? Mudkip 6 out. Wouldn't that just be Mudkip doing tackle attack? And before out of some miracle the 6XL gets nerfed in the August patch. I ain't entering Paragon today if there is one. Going to be spending time with my family today.
Episode. Grimner versus Charlotte. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, there's one? Okay, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, my sister, her boyfriend, and my niece are coming to visit. So going to hang with them. Eat the 4th of July dinner with the family. Go watch fireworks.
Battle 2. Engage.
Speaking of longer Zane streams, Remember, I gotta do a, I did promise I would do a subathon after EVO once if we hit 5,000 followers, and we did hit 5,000 followers. So if anything, if you guys want to help out with that, start thinking of things you might want to see for it. I'll make a post probably later this month to ask for ideas both on Twitter and Discord. Start getting ideas for possible things that you guys might want to do or might want to see for it. Bruce. Oh, it can be. Rice is gonna be like put it where someone can gift 10 subs or something, and then you go play a couple of rounds of Grand Bruce or some shit. Well, isn't that the whole idea of subathons there, Rice? Is the tempt people to get two sub or gift subs for you to do or to make me do things and to make the stream go longer? Isn't that basically the whole point? But yeah, so we'll do that sometime after Evo. But yeah, so that should be interesting. I also gotta figure out what's going on. So anyone who either knows things about subathons or has hung out in other people's when they've done subathons, do you guys know what time people normally start the number at? So like 5 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, etc., etc., etc. Anyone know what time people normally start the timer at? What's up there?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vera.
Okay, this person's name is Tier 3 Catalina sub,
Believe in victory.
and above that they had the words Catalina, 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 and they're playing Vera.
Great.
Something's not quite adding up here. They crazy. They something.
Battle 2. Engage. Marvelous.
こたびの戦いの行方武士の死が強い思いの力で聖少女
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
ここですか。
Oh yeah, Aqua, if you're still here, so because Zenith says that he thinks that Luane is slightly winning for Grimnir. Is Zenith admitting that Luane is just a him problem? Yeah, but yeah, in he got 2-0'd by a Luane twice while he was out here. In the LCQ, he got sent to losers 2-0 by Tux.
Here begins Fate's episode.
We should just drop Catalina.
Sorin versus Grimner.
Drop Catalina for who? Also
Believe in
why?
victory. Battle 1. Engage.
風飛べ世代だ継承せ風風とどまれ
I thought you were telling people that they shouldn't do that, Aqua, because Grimnir is a sad mid tier. this person to all day. True.
Battle 2. Engage.
Catalina's broken, but that is true. Yeah, well, apparently Zenith believes that Grimnir doesn't have any bad matchups, which is kind of weird, knowing the fact that he legitimately picked up a secondary character. And let's face it, I don't think anyone who believes their character doesn't have a losing matchup would ever pick up a secondary character. I mean, am I wrong?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Don't know. I can. It's just kind of hard to do it in the middle of the set. So you want the command to be called exclamation point Grim?
Battle 2. Engage.
Yep. Of course. I didn't. Wow. I didn't get animation. No, I did not get animation. It didn't even give me all the hits. Because he keeps trying to punch me. That's why. I'm not hungry enough to eat a horse now.
死翼に走ったお前は我が愚風にて存分に頭を冷やすがいい。
There you go, Rice. You're welcome. I'm gonna turn that on. Door closed, air on, because it's getting warm. You just really wanted to do exclamation point Chara, didn't you? Sounds good. Sounds good. Enjoy the rest of your day there, Colonel. Happy 4th, man. Nine SU. There's next the amount of damage you get for doing the actual input at the very end of that combo is so little compared to the simple input. It's just better to go for the simple input. You're losing next to nothing, and the odds of dropping it are far less than if you try to go the full Tiger Grenade. Yeah, not only do you have to do a Tiger Knee, but you have to jump for. You have to technically jump forward for it. Meaning that you have to Tiger Knee it and press forward before you press U. And it's like, yeah, good luck. Yeah, it's like, yeah, good luck with all that. So because of that, you pretty much have to just jump forward and then manually input it rather than going for the Tiger Knee, which is possible. But like I said, the odds of dropping it are much more likely. So I always personally just stick with the simple input. Sorry about that, you can. Sorry about that. Yeah, so that was what the actual input. That was 51. That was 51.94. And that was 51.40. So you lost 50 damage for going for the simple inputs. But you're saving yourself a lot of headache and a lot of headache and a lot less risk of drop. So 50 damage is more than worth that when the opponent has 16,000 health. I did because for some reason it does not work. I don't know what changed. I don't know what happened. Wait.
You cheated.
And now it works again. Okay, we'll add him back. Why does it work now? It hasn't worked the last couple of days. I changed nothing. The other one work too?
Who thought this was okay?
Yep. I changed nothing with these. Why do they work now? Whatever. They work now. So both are back up. There you go. Both are back up. There you go. That one hasn't gone away though. Accurate, Aqua. There are times where I am willing to do more where I'm willing to do harder combos for more damage. But in the case of a combo that does like 5,000 damage, I will not do a combo with a decent chance of dropping just for the sake of 50 damage. That's not me being a pussy, Aaron. During CEO and grand finals, when I had a chance to go for the new mix-up against BSG, and instead I just go for the most basic shit known to mankind rather than going for a mix-up, that was me being a pussy. Like I could have literally gone for this mix-up right here that I just dropped, but I decided not to. That was me being a pussy.
Battle 2. Engage.
This is what Coffee says to all Zoner players.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Hey Aaron, did you see what's going on with the French gold plus event going on this weekend? You know how CEO was a gold plus event, and there were over 200 entrants for it that I had to beat in order to win. Guess how many entrants for the French tournament, or for the French gold plus event? Yep, that's exactly right. 46.
Battle 2.
200 points on the line. One of very few gold plus events for the season. 46 entrants. Yeah, that was also a gold plus event. That was the one Gamera won. That was also a gold plus event. That one was also what, in the 40s or somewhere, and then Diaphone got like 3rd or 4th. That's why he's on the leaderboard right now. Dude, Diaphone is currently in 16th place with 45 points. Because of the fact that he placed 3rd at the Gold Plus event in Australia that he went to for Fatal Fury.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Swords.
But yeah, Aaron, that's just not fair, man.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
This Maggie This matchup is so fucking stupid.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh yeah, just throw tornadoes and win, right? Red Zenith, just throw tornadoes and you'll just win.
快進撃が止まらんようだ。何時も死を意識とお前の名ワング
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Out of curiosity, Coffee, how much does it cost to fly from one country? How much does it cost to fly from, I don't know, Italy to France or some, or a country in Europe to a different country in Europe? That ain't my fault. Italy to France is 70. Okay. Meanwhile, it's 600. It's going right now for me to go to the Boston tournament. It's about a $600 flight. My cheapest flights pretty much are to Chicago, and that's in the 300s, 3 to 400s. Okay, I was just curious, and since it was brought up that it's easier to travel in the U.S. because it's cheaper. So I was just curious how much. So that's all. That's why I was asking. I was just curious. Like I said, my cheapest flights are between 3 to 4 typically to Chicago. Florida is was around 5 to 6, and then Boston was 580, so around 600. And then I'm driving to Vegas, so. Okay, and so the Australia event is one thing, because I don't care where you're from. Flying of what it sounds like, flying to or out of Australia is a bitch. So I would not say anything like that. So that's why I was comparing it to the Lyon French tournament going on this weekend. How with the tournament in Orlando, a city that's known to not be very cheap, had 212 entrants for Grand Blue, and is a Gold Plus event. That's why I'm not comparing it to Common Breaker or just the CEO. But the Gold Plus event in France has 46. So that's what I was comparing it to. I'm never going to compare flying from California to Boston or Boston to Florida or California to Chicago or someplace to Vegas or whatever to literally flying anywhere to Australia. I will never compare that. Because I don't know. Because I have heard stories for Raptor who flew from Australia to France. He told me the 20-hour journey he took to try to get from Australia to France, and it gave me nightmares listening to him tell that story. Sounds good. Have a good one there, Rice. I'm not sure the frequency of events in Europe. So Europe has 8 gold events and 2 platinum events, as I counted earlier. So Europe currently has the most events of any region on the ARC Tour this year. Especially if you're comparing it to the US, because if you're comparing it specifically to the US, then we have 3 plat events and 3 gold events. Boston, Florida. Yeah, so we have 3 plats and 3 golds if you're saying specifically US. If you're including North America, then we also have the 2 in Mexico and the 1 in Puerto Rico. But even if you put NA as all of NA as a region, we still have less tournaments this year than Europe. They decided to be extra nice to Europe this year, and at the very beginning announced a shit ton of tournaments for them. Surrounded by stranded on sound good. So I used to, yeah, no Canada. So I used to be able to sleep on planes fairly easily. Now I only can if I get up at a stupid early time, or I don't go to sleep. Otherwise, I try to sleep and I typically fail miserably. I spent my entire flight from to Florida and back from Florida watching One Piece. And with any luck, Reverend, I'll be hopefully finding the ability to sleep on the plane to South Korea, where the ARC finals are. Fingers crossed. Assuming I qualify, of course. Oh, properly sleep? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever been able to properly sleep since I was young. Sleep, yes. Properly sleep, that's something entirely different.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus
You're watching Legally Blonde.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I don't think I would ever spend any part of a flight watching Legally Blonde. Hey, now sounds good. Have a good one there, Van Dyne. That being said, though, if it was Legally Blonde the musical, then I will probably watch it on a plane. I like putting on musicals of some kind when I'm on planes. Help me relax more on the plane, since I don't have to stare at my screen to watch what's going on. I could literally just put it on and then either look down or look out the window or look at the seat in front of me, or basically do anything besides just stare down at the tiny screen pretty much, because I could literally just listen to the music. And yes, the musical is very good. Not my favorite musical, but it's good. That's a good one though. I'll still always be a fan of the Phantom of the Opera.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Debating if I'm going to bother watching the live. I was about to say live action, but the movie version of Wicked. I basically just listened to the. I basically just heard the sound. I basically listened to the soundtrack, and I'm like, I'm good. Because I was a bit unsure about it when I heard that the movie was like 2.5 hours long, compared to the actual musical, where the first part of it was 90 minutes long. So they extended the first half of the musical by an hour. So I was like, that's a little odd. Charging! Can't think the payoff. Just think of the payoff. And now I've got a Lily Bond song stuck in my head. God damn it. Sin? Nope, Tubby.
Believe in victory.
If I see GM and then Zoe pop up, it's typically either Sin or Tubby, so. Freedom! Never mind! No, freedom! Don't know how that worked. GVX, if you ever queues NA? Fair. I don't think I've never queued outside of NA. I hate that move so much.
風の時に
Yay, -6.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ
Yay, -6.
お前も
Believe in victory.
-6 is not punishable. I swear to God.
Excellent.
飛べ 決まったぞ
Great.
油断したか
Battle 2. Engage.
行け滅びの光だ
Great.
Go to hell. You and your 66H. Hey, let's go, Rev. Hey, didn't want to see matchmaking in the same region and they would still get matched with Den. You look up to, you try to match with only NA players, then you end up fighting someone best Beelzebub EU. Like, something doesn't seem right here.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Soares. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Normally me and this guy do not have any issues when it comes to lag, but today been an odd amount. Jesus Christ, 6 frames. I am probably gonna run it one and done on this one, win or lose. Lucky boy. Yeah, I just don't see how Zenith thinks that's a not just a slightly winning matchup, but no, a winning matchup. I don't see it. He just mashes 5U and literally shuts down every single thing we do, from dashes to lariats to tornadoes to everything. Wait, did he have it as a hot matchup? I thought he had it as a winning matchup. Did he have it as a hot matchup? Oh yeah, he had swords as a hot matchup. I don't understand. Just throw tornadoes at the dude who will literally just ignore it the entire time. I guess. So it's, but then like it's not like it's too hard to get. to get seals up against Thor is. The issue is doing anything after that. This 5U just invalidates it all. I don't know. And all I know is every time almost every time I run towards him, once he starts charging 5U, he just cancels out of it and then kicks me.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Gran. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Sandy Belial fan 69420. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So did your plans end up falling through, or is it still happening? Yippee! I know it's the name you want. It's just too long for Twitch. Yeah, sorry. You got to beat me up though for a bit, so hopefully that made things a little better at least. Alright, that happened. Raging Strike, swing into Tornado. Raging Strike, punished immediately afterwards. You get to stay home and play Baldur's Gate. Okay, sounds like as good a Friday. Sounds like a good Friday as any. I started off the day finishing up Liza P, or at least the DLC. And now we're just getting in a bit of practice while I wait for people to either show up or cancel the fact that they're going to show up, because they've done that before too. The joys of a newborn. They realize that they want sleep, so instead they just decided to sleep. And I mean, I can't exactly blame them. Oh, my 5M, he was dead. Ah, shit. What's up, Ava?
Battle 2. Engage.
How you doing this? Yeah, it's a Friday for you. So how you doing this Friday? Oh shit! I've gotten hit by that multiple times at this point. Alright, the small Beerus. Yeah, I got me my Bongo Beerus. Bongo Beerus has been around before. Bongo Beerus has been around since even before my Twitch channel. A guy I know. A guy I know had a couple of Bongo Cats of his Dragon Ball characters, and he had made a Bongo Beerus for someone. And then I asked them if I could use it, and they said yep, and I've been using it ever since. And yes, the Bongo Beerus does input all the inputs that Bongo Beerus is pressing are the same ones I'm pressing. So it's pretty cool. Wake up, sweep. Okay. That's what that was. And yes, I will hydrate. I will hydrate after this. Oh shit. This past Beerus. Somehow that managed to break him even further, and yet he's more fair now when it comes to how the game is played than he has in the last 3-4 years. Okay, not 3-4 years. The last 2 years. He's more fair now, despite being more broken than he's ever been, when compared to the rest of the characters, than he has in the better part of the last 2 to 2.5 years. But that's just the name of Dragon Ball in general. Bad Belly. So yeah, we have Bongo Beerus, and thanks to CEO and people really like them. We now have Bongo Beerus, and we got Mudkip. Unfortunately, there's no Bongo Beerus plushie, or else I would 100% get one. Because Bongo Beerus is not an actual character. Bongo Cat is, Bongo Beerus not. I should see if since Miss Valentine is good at sewing and the making of all of her cosplays, see if she's ever made a stuffed animal before. See if it's possible to make a Bongo Beerus. But yeah, Beerus is good. Beerus is strong. He's just in a game that's just full of the most broken shit ever now. Oh, that's Dragon Ball for you. 1, 2, 3. I probably shouldn't just spent the VP there to look and kill. Just put him in chip though. Which I guess is good enough, right? I'm more than willing to go for that combo, even if it's not going to kill, as long as it puts them in the situation where they would get chipped out by the multi-dash setup that follows. Otherwise, it's better to just go for one more mix. Yeah, that worked. Better to go for one more mix. If one more mix for you is just going for install, then by all means, Aqua, by all means.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So I like how I used to. I like how I say that Grimnir's sweep is bad, and yet it is nowadays it's one of my most used tools on defense as Grimnir. And block button check, and you failed.
Battle 2. Engage.
How does that work? We both got hit by the. Yep. If you want to make Grimnir's sweep safe, you have to make it minus on hits. Goodbye. And again. Aww. And one more time. Let's make Grimnir safe on block only by making his sweep minus on hits, unless you are literally at absolute max range. There you go, +1 on hits at absolute max range. Otherwise, nope, -2, -2, -1, -1. -2. -3. Why? How's Grim mid-tier? I don't get it. Wait, who says he's mid-tier? Besides Aqua. I won't argue with that. It was literally the same thing as Beerus. Despite how strong Beerus was, basically everything he did was RPS and had some form of counterplay to it. People just didn't want to learn it. That doesn't mean he's bad or anything, because of course he had counters to all their counters, but I was definitely able to get away with things I shouldn't have with Beerus. Just like how I get away with things a lot with Grimnir that I shouldn't. But I still think it's a testament to my ability as a fighting game player. That when even when I fight against people who know better, I still manage to get away with things I shouldn't. So I'm able to get into their heads so much that they either forget, or they're thinking about so many other things that they just don't think about until they're already blocking it. Or just play lab code against Beerus. Oh, they did. That's a testament to how stupid I was. fact that I played Beerus during release lab codes. Did I like your 2 H's? No, I did not. They hurt me greatly. Especially the. Why have I never seen these weapons before? What the fuck? When the hell did he get a crab for a weapon? I've never seen this one before. I've never seen that. I've never seen it before. Yeah, I've legitimately never seen a Lucilius use this one. Like, I've seen just about every character have their joke weapons used at some point, but I guess I never saw Lucilius's joke weapon. And yes, I did not enjoy your 2H's because they were very painful, especially the ones that hit backwards, because this game's backwards 2H hitbox is just disgusting, and I hate it so much. How dare you try and 2H a Grimnir?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely faint. There should be a YouTube video on my channel coming out on Wednesday. Literally where I rank the upcoming tag fighters on which ones I'm most excited for, the least excited for, actually. But the TLDR, I am definitely playing 2XKO when that comes out. Been waiting forever for that, and we'll be waiting for Marvel Tokon to come out as well, since Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was my first ever fighting game. But that being said, though, yeah, feel free to type !YouTube in the chats, and go ahead and check out the YouTube channel, because hopefully starting next week, I will be posting a new video every Wednesday. So yeah, go check it. So yeah, go check out the YouTube. Things will be better, hopefully. 44 Tokon gamers? Exactly. Nen it up. I will. So Belio, I will be trying out Nen Impact when I get back from Boston. But it is the middle ground game that I'm excited for, and the main reason I'm excited for it is because of the fact that it's Hunter x Hunter. I'd rather it had been Yu Yu Hakusho, but that's something else entirely. You don't. So you don't have to. So in Marvel Tokon, they've already said this. You don't have to learn 4 characters. You literally can learn, if you want to, you could just learn 1 character and then have 3 assists backing them up. So we don't know for a fact what that means in terms of health bars, but we assume that means that there's only going to be a single health bar, and that you have to go through. And then every character shares the 1 health bar. So you can technically play through the entire round as 1 character or all 4 characters. That'd be entirely up to you. That's what we're assuming that means. So you don't have to go through a full 4 characters health bars in order to win the game. Hunter was good, but I have yet to watch it. Yeah. I watched it. I liked it. I don't believe it was. I personally don't think it's as good as people made it out to be. But I did like it. And because of that, and because it's the first tag fighter that will have come out in years. When I get back from Boston, we will check out Nen Impact, and who knows, if we end up liking it, we'll keep playing it along with Granblue, of course, and primarily Granblue, of course, until 2XKO comes out later this year. But we'll see. Since the game legitimately comes out, I'm pretty sure the day I fly to Boston. And I get what you mean, Faint. I played League of Legends for 11 years, so yes. Because of the fighting game of League characters, I played fighting games. The first three fighting games I ever learned were all tag fighters. And C, they're League of Legends characters. Then obviously I'm looking forward to that game coming out. Rengar? So at one point I considered the possibility that depending on the size of the roster, of course, they add Rengar and Kha'Zix together as a pair, of course. Because of course, if you're going to put one in the game, you have to put the other in the game. But at the same time, I'm a little unsure what to do in the case of a character that can turn invisible in a tag fighter, you know? Because there's characters like Reptile and Mortal Kombat that can turn invisible, right? But that's just in a 1v1 game, or a 1v1 game with an assist. But I can't imagine what a character like Rengar or Kha'Zix can do, turning invisible in a tag fighter game with assists, you know? So that's the one thing that makes me hesitant on the idea of a Kha'Zix or Rengar making it into the game. That being said, though, if they do figure out a way to not absolutely destroy that as a mechanic, I would 100% be down for either of them to be in the game. To add more unique characters to the roster. So we have 3 more characters that are going to be announced for the base roster, and Unconquerable basically said, hey, our goal is we want to get to around 24-26 characters. We think that was a good number for a 2v2 style tag fighter. So I'm guessing that means we're probably going to be getting DLC characters at a relatively quick rate in order to try and get to that number. That being said, though, we are going to only start with 10, which means we only have 3 more to be announced. And unfortunately for me, I think one of them is going to be a grappler. So that means Set, potentially Blitz. Not sure if Thresh would be considered a grappler, but potentially Thresh, I guess. Thinking characters with grabs. But because grappler is one of the character options. I think support was also one of them, so that also probably means a support characters, which I keep saying is going to end up being like Yuumi or some shit like that. Although definitely far from the character I would want. Once they said support characters, so Rakan, Yuumi, Lulu, Nami. One of them potentially, because those are some champions that when I think are primarily in just supports, because then you got like characters like Zyra, like Morgana, like Annie, who have seen plenty of time as support characters, but I wouldn't exactly call them supports. This I know, but it's Razor Striker died. So that's just the. Let me actually see. Let me actually look at the character archetypes that they were that they had said, and I can see what we're currently missing. Okay, so all rounder, we got assist based character that I have no idea what they're going. I think assist based character. Oh yeah, so it wasn't support character; it was assist-based character. So assist-based character is where I thought the support. So like I said, someone like a Lulu, a Nami, a Yumi. Basically, the characters that are literally just there to power people up. Bruiser, we got Grappler. As much as I wish I could say we already got, we don't. Which is why I'm guessing either Set, which is who I hope it is, Blitz. Which is who it probably is, but I really don't want it to be because getting hooked in League was bad enough. Getting hooked in freaking 2XKO is going to be even worse. Or Thresh. Those are at least the characters off the top of my head who are known for grabs. Vi technically could be a grappler too, so I'd be very happy to see Vi. Let's see here. High mobility. Yeah, we don't have any high mobility characters. Who the hell would be high mobility? Rammus? We're gonna have Rammus added to the game. Oh, Hecarim. Let's bring Motaru back from like MK2 or 3, whatever he's from, and put a Centaur in 2XKO. Is Ari? Oh, Irelia. Yes. Irelia is the character that I most want, as one of the characters I most want in the game, along with Zed and Samira. Those are two of the characters I most want. Mix-up. Okay, what character is going to be known as? Okay, I don't think Mix-up is going to end up being an attribute, because if it was, Echo probably would be that. Rushdown. I'm pretty sure we already have Rushdown. Short range. Okay, I don't think short range is going to be an archetype, right? Striker got technical. Means we're going to get someone complicated. Possibly like an Orianna, a Azir, a Elise or Nar or a Shyvana kind of character, one that transforms. Syndra, basically characters that Zyra, characters that involve setup is my assumption for those, or characters with 2 different movesets in the case of the transforming characters. Trap character, unfortunately that probably means Teemo. I really hope it isn't, but more than likely it is. But screw that little bastard, I hope he dies in hell. I was a top lane main, so hate him. Hate him. Unknown and Zoner. We already got Jinx, so yeah, we'll see. That's more archetypes than are currently have characters available. So that being said, which ones are going to come out? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I think since we just got Jinx, it's possible we could get one more Zoner as a second 80 carry. I probably don't think we will, but it's possible we either will get one more in the base roster, or we'll probably get one within like the first year of DLC. I'm sure we'll get at least 2 Zoners to create an actual zoning team if they do only put one in the base roster. Unfortunately, my only guess of characters I'm like, yep, will 100% be in the game is unfortunately probably going to be Teemo, because I want that character to die in hell, but more than likely he will make it, because of course he will. I hope I'm wrong. Please let me be wrong. I don't want him in the game, but he probably will. Again, top lane main. I hated fighting against. I hated laning against Teemo. We pretty much always won against Teemo because Teemo does literally nothing for his teammates, and is literally only good in lane. But because I was the one laning against him, I always hated it. But hopefully they decide to go with the high mobility character and ends up being Ahri. Not Ahri. I hope it ends up being Irelia, or the technical character and ends up being Zed. Because I'm just like, yes, if I can play Irelia Zed as my team in 2XKO, I would be so happy. I would be so happy. And no, I have not watched that at all. Please do not spoil it, please do not spoil it because I have not gotten a chance to see it. The only thing I know about it is that FlyQuest either went up 1-0 or went up 2-0. That's the only thing I know because of the fact that when I checked Twitter, I checked Twitter like 40 minutes ago, something like that. A friend of mine on Twitter posted. I really hope FlyQuest doesn't sweep G2. So all I know is FlyQuest at least started off by destroying G2. Anything after that, I will find out later. I am completely caught up though from the last couple of days, and T1 scared the crap out of me. Yeah, FlyQuest is gonna win. That was my prediction going into today. Was FlyQuest is going to win. G2 is not playing good. G2 has not been playing good for a little while now, and FlyQuest, along with Cloud9, are the two undisputed best teams in the NA South America regions. So although I wouldn't exactly bet on them to beat any of the Asian teams. Although I could see them maybe beating BOG if they were really on that day. I definitely would think that they would beat G2 though. And ball punch check. I'll give it to him. He definitely looked like he was holding the bot button. Undisputed about what's undisputed, Reverend? About FlyQuest and Cloud9 being the best two teams. Best two teams when it comes to the NA South America regions. I don't think it really is disputed all that much as of right now. I think they're literally believed by everyone to be the best two right now. And unfortunately for Cloud9, and me since I'm a Cloud9 fanboy, the FlyQuest beat them 3-2 in order to qualify for MSI over them, since NA only got the one team to go. Otherwise you guys would have seen me wearing my Cloud9 jerseys on the days that Cloud9 was playing. GG's, Kyle. But yeah, so I'll watch that later. T1 scared the hell out of me yesterday, though. But fortunately, they won. Shout out to Faker on Silas always being clutch.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Also Doran popping off. He's choosing a good time to peak, with it being MSI followed by the EWC. But yeah, we'll see what ends up happening with the 2XKO characters. Like I said, we're going to get the next 2XKO character announced within the next three to 3.5 weeks, because they always announce they always seem to make their announcements right before Evo. So we'll get one within the next like 3 weeks or so. And fingers crossed it's something good like Zed or Aurelia. Or at least for them, or at least for me. At least for me, that's what's good. I know that you guys want to like the likes of Kha'Zix or Rengar. I know there's some sadistic fucker out there that wants Teemo. Yeah, Cloud9 has a team for many things. Cloud9's one of the biggest esports teams out there. They had I don't know if they still do, but they had an Overwatch team. They made one of the biggest upsets ever in CS:GO. They had a Rocket League team. They had a Smash Brothers player, or a Smash Melee player. Not sure if they have any fighting game players anymore. They signed 2 Tekken players last year, Cuddlecore and I don't remember the other one's name. But they did have a few Tekken players, and then they got dropped later in the year.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yes, but the plan was not for it to not get animation. I pressed the super sooner to try to avoid the distance in order to get the animation, but I just ended up being too far away already, so I didn't. Okay. Me getting non-animation for super is never on purpose. Both of our supers suck. At least when it comes to getting animations, both of our supers suck. The fact that our SSBA is only 14 frames of projectile invul rather than being fully invul, and then the fact that we don't get animation more than a few inches in front of us is absolutely ridiculous. On the bright side, we do a bunch of damage. It is a good anti-air. It does. Our SBA doesn't suck. Our SSBA definitely sucks. I know that to you is definitely not on purpose.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vera.
Coffee. Cough, cough.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
That's a good start. I am really bad. Okay, so this is a Vera that very much takes after Char Char.
Battle 2.
Is going to press buttons for the sake of pressing buttons at all times. No!
Believe in victory.
Definitely a Vera that takes after Char Char. No! Damn. Damn, Aqua.
Battle 2. Engage.
I got a counter hit 668. Why am I keep counter hitting you? Holy hell. I think I got like 3 or 4 counter hits in a row there. That right there is the definition of let me mash.
The time for talking is over. It's time to push buttons.
There you go. The time for talking is over. Gotta press buttons.
Oh no.
Correct. Yeah. Imagine if we forced someone to block that, if we were plus afterwards. We might actually have we might actually have something. We actually might have actually had something against Bubs. Unfortunate.
The time for talking is over. It's time to push buttons.
The time for talking is over. Got to press buttons. That's all the buttons. Nice Android. On head, yes, because it hits meaty late.
Here begins Fate's episode. Cagliostro versus Grimner.
Medium.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay, of course he is. He's a Cagliostro. It's a rule. If you play Cagliostro, you're a laggy ass motherfucker. Right, like that. Like that.
Battle 2. Engage.
Like I said, Cagliostro and lag goes hand in hand. No surprise there. No, I did. Never CAG, but always CAG.
Here begins Fate's episode. Cagliostro
Oh, we're back.
versus Grimner.
I'm just tired of Grimnir for real, for real.
Battle 1. Engage.
Don't worry, everyone's tired of Grimnir. That's why they want him dead. So far, so good.
Battle 2. Engage.
I know, right, Dragalia? So Grimnir's everywhere. They're all over. They're all over the brackets. They're in every single top 8. There's always at least like 3 of them in every top 8. It's crazy. I can't believe that. Cygames hasn't gotten rid of this character yet. I don't either, Dirk, because that means I actually have to go put a ton of time into somebody else.
Believe in victory.
And unless they buff Avatar, then I don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, well you yourself playing Narmaya there, Dragalia, so you can't exactly just blame that. And let's see if the empty low works. It did not. I mashed DP. It didn't work.
Battle 2.
Too many arms at top 8. That part is true. Like ironically enough, that is actually true. There's actually always a ton of Narmaya. At least in NA top 8s. In NA online top 8s, there's always several Narmayas. Yeah, I mentioned that too as well. That for the German German tournament that had just happened, that I was like, huh, we actually have a Narmaya in top 8. That was one of the first times I had ever seen a Narmaya in offline top 8. And I mean at majors there, Dragalia. Not saying anything involving you being a change. Not saying I'm discounting you a change yet.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Of course, Dragalia. Of course, Narmaya players are bad. I mean, look at Dragalia. He's carried by the flip. I mean, me personally, I'm in no way carried by seals, obviously. I'm obviously in no way carried by seals, but Dragalia is 100% carried by flip.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Battle 3. Engage. Great. Great.
I was less carried by the seals, and I was more carried by people's inability to know what to do against Tiger Knee Dash. I still somewhat am, but I'm a lot better at playing without it, even though I still do it a bunch.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Beatrix. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So when the game first came out, Kazunoko and a little bit of Diaphone, because Diaphone was mixed around with multiple characters, were the resident Grimnir players.
Battle 2.
No, legitimately, I was legitimately during the later parts of last year, I was primarily carried by the fact that people didn't know how nobody knew how to deal with Tiger Knee Dash. Because during the games where I would fight against Paid Actor or fight against Koji Koko, since they knew what to do against it, I would crumble against them. Tiger Knee Dash basically means the forward dash we do when we're barely off of the ground. That's what the Tiger Knee Dash means. So when I do this, basically the only way I knew how to get in during the back near the end of last year was by doing that, and if that didn't work, I struggled mightily. Basically, you can think of when it comes to seal dashing, you can think of it as a instant air dash from Dragon Ball.
Battle 2. Engage.
But yeah, so once I got better at playing around max range 214M to B plus, or got used to sitting on the seal primarily and throwing tornadoes rather than always using it for a dash, I became a much better player than I was when I was just constantly doing Tiger Knee dashes, which, like I said, is what I was doing for the better part of the second half of last year, or basically the first like 5-6 months since I picked up Grimnir. Am I doing Paragon tonight? No. I've got family coming over for a 4th of July dinner, and I get to meet my niece for the first time. Because every time something happens or she comes over, I'm at a tournament.
Battle 1. Engage.
She was born while I was at Combo Breaker. She came over here while I was at Chain Shift. My family went to visit her there at her place the day before I flew to CEO, but I didn't go because she has cats and I'm allergic, so I didn't want to have allergies the day before I didn't want to go be around cats the day before I get on a plane. So yes, even though there have been multiple times, I have never actually met my niece at this point. So today will be the day. So yeah, I had no Paragon for me today for that reason.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
And like, more than likely we're going to keep going for we'll be going for another like 20-ish minutes or so. We'll probably go till around Paragon starts, and then I'll probably send you guys over to Paragon to watch the tournament, and then I'll head upstairs to spend time and help with stuff for dinner.
3. Engage.
What's good, awful?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And then yeah, we'll be back tomorrow playing more Grand Blue as usual, since I've got Boston in 2 weeks, so gotta keep practicing, right? Boston in 2 weeks and Evo in 4 weeks. Ain't that terrifying, huh? Good throw. Okay.
Battle 2. Engage.
Don't ask Yami. I could not tell you. I don't even know. I have long since stopped asking that question whenever I run into anybody online. It just ends up being, that's their tag? Okay. That's it, and that's it, end of story. That is it, end of story. That's their tag? Sure, whatever. 2-0, 2-1, 2-1, 1-2, 1-2, 0-2, whatever. Moving on. Sure, Yoza. One, two, three, four, five. Everybody in the house, come on.
Narmaya versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
Hello, Cassie.
Believe in victory.
How you doing? Happy
Battle
4th.
1. Engage. Excellent.
Back in GM, so I'm gonna play one team and watch you. Alright then. Yeah, I'm gonna still be going for another like probably 20-ish minutes, maybe a little more than that. And then I got people visiting in the not so well, supposedly not so distant future. We'll see when they actually arrive. That was interesting. Why do I dodge? I see blue, I know it's flip, and yet I don't mash. That's stupid. I waited, knowing I was gonna do that, and then I spot dodged anyways. That's stupid. Just like with Avatar Bellio, it's like I know it's going to happen, and then I was like, nah, we'll spot dodge anyways. We'll do the thing we're not supposed to do. That was interesting. I do the right thing, but you can do the wrong thing, because the wrong thing typically gets me killed. The right thing usually has me kill them, but the wrong thing usually gets me killed. Winga. Was the wrong thing funny? Usually not for me. Although when it comes to the Avatar Bellio one, you guys probably find it funny. But the typical just ends up being me yelling at myself. It's always worth unless you're in brackets.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
See, look at that blue flash. I knew it was coming, and then this time I didn't spot dodge. I just went for the kill. How beautiful, right? doing what you're supposed to do. Granted, I probably should have pressed the button that was better than light, but still, we take it. All right, we take it. Also, I keep looking at where the camera was, not where the camera is now. I will get used to it at some point, I promise. I'll just throw afterwards. I tried to throw afterwards last time. I got punished for it. I know it's what. I know it's possible. It doesn't mean it's good. It's just possible. I think he went for 5. I think he went for like 5 shimmies across the.
Battle 2. Engage.
You wanted was it or first the what? First the 5, yeah. Okay.
Narmaya versus Grimner.
おい、お前起きろよ。こんなに風を起こしてるのにさ。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What's up, Bugger?
Battle 2. Engage.
Fine.
どうだ。対戦楽しんでるか。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Just doing a short stream before my relatives arrive for Independence Day. How you doing, though, Ogre? Yeah. I wanted to put that in place, but the blue flash messed it up. That's annoying. Threw that to put it in place.
Battle 3. Engage.
So I normally stream at this time. So I just 'cause I'm streaming doesn't mean I'm not. Doesn't mean I can't answer questions. Just means my answers are going to be slow. That's really bad, or just no? This matchup was fine. It's just you have to play very different against Narmaya. Her flip, and how quick her ultimate attack is. You have to put. You can't play the same you can against most other characters. So this matchup's not bad. It's just a little weird. You're welcome. Yeah, against Narmaya, basically you just gotta remember, just like with Grimnir, you basically just kind of have to take the throw. Otherwise, it's going to hurt. That was a little bit later on the dash, he died. That was an interesting twist.
3. Engage.
Was that a good idea? No, that was a terrible idea, but it was funny though.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I know, Gran's good. Yeah. That's the reason you use L instead of M in Joe.
Battle 2.
With M I occasionally drop it. Literally no other reason than that. I occasionally drop the setup if I go for M. And you lose basically no damage for going for L instead of M, so it's fine. That was I do a couple things like that where you technically can do this button to be more optimal, but I'll do like this button instead, this worth button instead, just so. Just because I'm a wimp who decides to play it safe.
Battle 3. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Nah, Jita's probably worse now just because of the fact that she does not. Like the one thing that Grant has that most Shotos don't in this game is absurd damage. I suck. How to use out of M for me is way more difficult. Don't know why. Whatever is better for you, Pig. If you're more consistent with M, then that's way better than what I'm doing, because that's more optimal anyway. So if you're better at M, you do you. That's better than me. If I'm high enough, I will trust myself more to go for the M. But when I'm not as high in the air when I go for it, I don't trust myself on that.
Battle 3. Engage.
I appreciate that. I appreciate the compliments. Does Beatrix have mix? Kind of. So you can make her overhead and her low and her low riding free hit around the same frame. So you can somewhat do mix from that. Otherwise her main mix is basically just going to end up being strike throw like most other most other Shoto like characters. But she at least does have a command throw, but it's not exactly something you put a game plan around. It's kind of just an extra option. Her main thing is that she's decent. She's pretty good at setting up plus frames, which means she's pretty good at setting up strike throw and then riding free going under everything. You know, yeah, GG's Lyoza. The rank games of Loki being get the first hit and then hold back and fuzzy tech until time is up. Yeah, so basically Muffin, and rather because you're when it comes to this game compared to Dragon Ball, where in Dragon Ball you'd go for a bunch of mix-ups and then the occasional throw. In this game, it's go for the throw and then sometimes mix up depending on the character. But for the most part, you're going to throw people. So that's one thing you're going to have to get used to, and that's probably what leads to the whole holding down back with timeouts thing, is that you gotta get used to going for throw and then baiting throws. How I feel about the Narmaya matchup? It's fine. I think it's slightly Grimnir favor because the two of them do very similar things. The main difference being that Grimnir gets more out of the hits he gets. But Narmaya's normals are better, and her bait is plus on block. That's the main thing she's got over Grimnir. But Grimnir's projectiles are better. His corner Oki is better, and his damage is better. So that's why I put it slightly in Grimnir's favor. But the match was fine. Narmaya is really strong though. What do you think what do you think is plus there, Muffin? To where you think that there aren't that many plus frames in this game. How do you anti-air Henri? The same way you anti-air everybody else. You 2H them. The thing with Henri though is with Henri you kind of have to be a bit more careful because his 5U is a parry that works in the air. But if he does it and you don't press into it, he's like minus like 20 something or like minus like 19, or he's minus a lot on landing. So you just kill him when he hits the ground. It's like a 50-50 in its own right, pretty much. Will he press parry or will he not press parry? On jab and 660. Basically close L, far L, and 6XL are universal plus frames besides jump ins. Besides that, a lot of EX moves end up being plus. So that's how a lot of people keep their turns, is through the uses of EX moves. Just about every character has an EX move that's plus. Yeah, well, you're basically able to frame trap people with close L into close L into far L. You're able to frame trap all of those technically, so you technically don't need them. So you technically so it doesn't need to be at that point. Also, a lot of times people will hold what's coming afterwards after 2 hits of an auto combo, especially if you do the light auto combo, because people will do LL or technically anything into overhead or low. So people will typically hold it afterwards, anyways, allowing you to steal turns. That happens quite a bit too. It's one of Beelzebub's strongest gimmicks, is the fact that his close heavy leads them really close to literally just go straight into a throw. So people who typically will hold afterwards, trying to block the high or the low, will just end up eating a throw. And what Aqua said is true. You can technically cancel your 2H when he parries into a DP or any kind of special move, pretty much, to try and get around the parry. So you do have that as an option as well. Or you just wait to see if he parries or not, then either take the incoming or punish him for parrying. Nobody's been spot dodging me, so I've been having fun, except for Henri. Because Henri just parries you, be it in the air or on the ground. Very much so. There's a UL player that reaches Grandmaster every season, whose whole game plan involves jumping in the air and pressing either L or U, and then the second there's any sort of gap in the frames, he will immediately mash the EX backflip at all times, no matter what. The amount of times I've killed him for doing back jump forward, and then I just did raw super. I killed him multiple times for doing that. Or I'll literally just wait for him to backflip, but then I'll throw an ultimate projectile, or do an ultimate lariat. Although the lariat's a little more risky because if she slides off the ground, she can go under it technically. But it got to the point where I'll just wait. That's my layouts. My layout is. Let me swap to giant camera. Giant camera. There we go. So my layout currently is. There we go. L, M, skill, throw, nothing, block, heavy, U, dash, raging strike. Before I got these extra buttons, this was dash, because having a dash button in this game is really, really important. Because of how broken 6XL is, it is very important to have a dash button. Also, I can't wait. Also, look at this screen. It's hard to tell when the box is smaller, but when I've got the full screen like this, I can see how much nicer this camera is compared to my old one. It's much more clear than my old one. You don't need it. Yeah, no, you really don't. The only reason I have a raging strike button is just because of the fact that I've got the button, so I might as well do it for something. So that's all. Literally do not need one. It's just there because why not? You can macro RS? Yes. You can macro throw, you macro skill, macro block, macro dash, and macro or raging strike. So when I lab, I do. When I lab, I remove my remove my throw button to set stuff up, and then when I go back to games, I swap them back. Are you asking me for games, Muffet? No, I'm gonna be ending pretty soon since I've got family coming over soon. And yeah, I'll show you, Cassie. Today do be the 4th.
Grimner Jita.
Do, 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 do. Button configuration. So we got skill, we got block, we got throw, we got dash, and we got M plus H, which is a raging strike. And you got record, replay, reset position. Why do I have taunt on? I swear to God, I've turned this off. I don't know how many times. I don't know why. And then you can remove one of the charge input options. Oh yeah, people lose their mind a lot when air throws end up happening because it is so rare. Partially because jumps in this game, outside of characters like Charlotta and Grimnir tend to be fairly rare. Because people do play this more similar to Street Fighter, where characters do stay on the ground for longer, or do stay on the ground far more than the likes of like typical anime fighters. So air throws, although useful, tend not be used all that much. I jump a lot, not gonna lie, way too much. I did too. Don't worry, I did too. That's one thing that was slowly being out of me over the first couple months of me playing this game, was jumping a whole lot less. Nowadays, whenever I jump, I typically do it with a reason, namely being the likes of seals or to make a call out. Where back then I was jumping just for the sake of jumping because I had played Dragon Ball and all we did was jump. So now typically I jump with a purpose. Despite what people might tell you. That being said, though, like I said, I'm going to be calling it here. And the Paragon tournament is going on right now, so I will be sending you guys over. Apparently Paragon is changing the ladder format to be all first to 3. Interesting. I wonder why. But yeah, Paragon's hosting their typical tournament, which I would normally be in, but not today. What's up, Strauss? Sorry to say, man, but we're calling it early, cause happy 4th. My family's coming. Yep. For Grand Blue Paragon, apparently is all first to 3 apparently today, both ladder and top 8. Guess have a nice one instead. Yeah, sorry, Strauss. Bad timing. I know normally Friday is a bit of a later day because normally we got Paragon and everything today. But and although it is happening today, it is a holiday, so I don't exactly have as much time for that because by the time Paragon is over, everyone will have eaten dinner, fireworks will have happened, and everyone will have got home, and I probably shouldn't do that. Yep, 4th of July, happy Independence Day for us, as well as happy Friday for everyone else. but I will be sending you guys over to Saparagon. What do I do to be 2B explosion? Spot dodge. That is literally it, just spot dodge. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over though to Paragon so you guys can watch more Grand Blue action. Until then though, I hope you guys before I go, quick shouts as always though to the vanilla D-pad with the raid. I appreciate the support, but like I said, that's gonna be it for me. I'll be back tomorrow with more Grand Blue as per usual. So until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Never return to you guys because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, sorry again, Strauss. We'll be back tomorrow. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.